Okay. Oh, sorry, I was talking there. I was telling you guys how I was messing around with the transitions because the timing wasn't right. Yeah, the default transition timing is wrong. Guys, hi everyone. Okay, I have a little confession. Maybe you guess what it's going to be. I don't know. You know, sometimes you might you might walk into a room and you don't know why you went in there, or you know, you have a pen in your hand and you put it down and you know, maybe go somewhere into a different room in the house and then you can't remember where you put the pen or your phone or your keys. You know those moments? I think I might have just had one, but on a bigger scale. This is a bigger one. You see, we're here. We're here right now on this stream in Elite Dangerous because, well, I thought it was Sunday. I thought this was Sunday, and I'm just setting the stream up, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. And then I had to ask my little Alexa pod what day it was, and yeah, it's Saturday, guys. So anyway, that's it. I'll see you tomorrow. No, let's do this. So what do I do now? What do I do now? Do I stream Elite tomorrow again, or do we do something different tomorrow, just for one Sunday? Isn't it Sunday in Australia yet? Oh my God. That's a beauty. But I knew it was Saturday because I checked this morning. But I think because I don't know, I'm not really sleeping at weird moments anymore. It's just, I lost track of the day, okay? We're here. All right, let's get... Frick, I've never streamed Elite thinking it's definitely Sunday in Australia. Well, there you go. You see, let's just say I'm a little bit early. There you go. I'm early. Welcome, guys, to this early Sunday stream. In some parts of the world, it's still Saturday, but hey, we're going to carry on. Okay, fine. Right, never mind that. Let's do a take two and just put that as a blooper reel. Welcome into the stream, Von Doodle. Sar Habonim, have I got that right? Hope so. Commander Budman, how you doing, sir? Welcome. Andy K, hi Andy. Commander Selim, Ambo Hambo, welcome everybody. Where did I leave the car? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Could be in another country at this rate. Okay, so that advertisement on the left there is appropriate. Panther Clipper 2, that's appropriate. Guys, I'm in a little bit of a scenario here. Or am I? I don't think I am. I thought I was in a little bit of a predicament here, but I'm really not. So we're in the Pleiades sector thingy. Actually, we're not. We're not. We're in the HIP 17403. Now, on the last stream, we were just on our way back from the Spirograph Nebula, and there was like another jump or two. There was another 2 jumps I needed to do in the carrier to get to HIP 17403, which is where we've got the crashed Thargoid ship. And I said I would do those jumps after the stream, which I did do, and we're here now. You can ignore the 21 jumps there. Now, these sensor fragments, which are not, like, I don't need cargo hold for those, do I? Because they're materials. So I don't need to worry about outfitting my current ship with cargo. So there's a couple of things I'd like to do here. but I'm not quite sure which is the best order to do it in. One of the things I want to do is, not yet, but I want to fetch my Panther clipper over to a system called Redguya. Anyway, it's one of those Redguya letters and numbers places, to pick up a full belly load of tritium, which I don't really need to pick it up, but I want to know how, if I come back with tritium, can I put it straight into the depot here? We are only, I mean, we've been all the way to 69 Lambda Eridani, and then we went to Spirograph Nebula, and I think we stopped off at Witch Head, or near the Witch Head, right, to look at some carriers to see if they had any sensor fragments and stuff. And we've come back all the way to the outskirts of the bubble near the Pleiades sector, and we've still got 63% fuel. So we've only used up like 364, 364, yeah, tons of fuel, which is great because I can fit 1,000 straight into the belly of the Panther clipper, so we can definitely get one. We can definitely get a belly load, and grabbing hold of tritium is, you know, by the 1,000 is easy. I would like to top it up at the end of things, but clearly we have enough fuel to for what we need for today. So I did have a thought about taking the carrier closer to my system, the Rusty Dog orbital system. I can't get it all the way there because it's 576 light years, but I wanted to get it close so I could either fly the Panther clipper in or have it transported here. But because I don't really need the cargo, and because I've got time, what I think I can do is, if I'm not really bothered about the money, or the credit, sorry, but I'm hoping this is gonna work out. Right, where is it? I've probably gone past it. There it is. Oh, that's a while. An hour and 41. My idea was to have it transported here while I went down on the planet's surface. That's too long. All right, so this system that I was looking at, hold on, just need to work something out here. I want to try and do this kind of efficiently. I want to know where this is. Oh, wow, okay. Would you believe that for a source of tritium, this is the closest? No, wait a minute. Okay. Forget it. It's got the wrong hip system. I wondered, like in Ara, what it's doing here, but yeah, it's got the wrong hip system. Let me feed it. I put hip 714 instead of 174. Right, let's do a new search. Ah, that's better. That's better. It's right here. Not particularly in this system, but 25 light years away. Okay. So, next thing is the system of mine, where Rusty Dog Orbital is. If I tell Inara that I'm there, and then I do a search from there, it's 32 light years to get a good supply. Okay? Okay, so we can then get the sensor fragments that we need, which I'll come to that in a minute. We can jump the ship. We can jump this ship to... It doesn't matter which way I do it, really. I can either jump it near to Rusty Dog Orbital and get the Panther Clipper on board, or we can go to the Witchhead Nebula, unlock Siddacy, and then come back again. Comes to the same thing really, except it's just a case of where do I want the carrier to end up. And if it's to end up back in my system, then I'm better off going to the Witchhead Nebula first. Okay, so what we're doing is I want to get hold of 25 sensor fragments. I only need 21 because I've got 4 already from before to unlock Chloe Siddacy. Do I need to unlock Chloe Siddacy in the Witchhead Nebula? Absolutely not. There's nothing she can do for me. She's pretty useless because there's nothing she does that anybody else can't do. But I still want to do it because she's the only engineer that I haven't unlocked, which is bizarre considering how long my account's been open. All right. So yeah, let's take it a step at a time. All we need with the Kestrel is to make sure that in outfitting we have an SRV, which I believe we do already. Yeah, planetary vehicle hangar, we're good to go. All right, so I have to try and remember which planet the crashed Goidy ship is on. Was it number 4? Well, it can either be this one or this one. It's got to be this guy. Oh yeah, 4. There you go. Plus you've got Vagabond's Crow Nest. I wonder. There's no way they're going to have... This is different. This is a squadron fleet carrier, isn't it? That one. Right, let's have a look. Commander Selim, Mambo Hambos, yeah, there's forgetting, then there's Rusty, absolutely. Neil Davies, hi Neil. You have to donate tritium to your carrier from the docked ship. Okay, so if I have a belly full of tritium in the Panther, I dock with the carrier and then just donate it from there, right? I don't have to come into the hangar or anything, I can just donate it from the surface. And just donate it straight in, right? That'll be awesome. Commander Steve Zodiac, 07, sir. If I'd known this was a Saturday, I would have not streamed, probably. Or maybe done something else. I was thinking about taking a look at Star Citizen, guys. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I mean, it is now $1 billion early access game, isn't it? Right, let's go. Let's get started. I want to see what the pace of this is. I've done it before, I kind of remember. I think there's maybe 3 or 4, is there? Or is it 2, 3 or 4? Or maybe even more sensor fragments per instance. And we need 21 of those. Oof, God, I have to remember how agile this thing is. Imagine if the... Well, no, I was going to say... You don't want to just try one of these after you've been in flight sim. Alright, let's go.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously we're good on tritium. I've got another 2,000 or 3,000 tons of it in the commodities, so I'm actually okay for tritium. So I don't need the Panther Clipper to come and top it up. I can do it from the stocks that we have on board. But I would like to give it a go and see how to do it. I'm sure I've done it before. I must have done it with the original full tank, but yeah, I just want to have the experience of doing it. So how's your days been, guys? Warm weather again. Very nice. It's not as hot as it was. I mean, it's hot, but it's not as hot as it was last week, which is good. It's a bit more tolerable. But yeah, can't complain. Well, I'm sure I've got things to talk about that I've experienced since the last stream. It'll come to mind, don't worry. Now then, I think what we're just going to do here is just get in a bit close. Vagabond's crow nest. It's orbiting here. I wonder if it has been topped up with fragments. I'd like to do it myself though. So there's the crash vessel. So this will be the Thargoid vessel. And excuse a whatty what? Bambeka Donkadonk? Yeah. Oh. Did I lock it in? Or yeah, I did. Okay. What am I missing? No, that can't be it then. Can it? Huh? That's a thingy. It's a briefcase. Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's a tourist beacon. Okay. Not a problem. I don't think it's a problem anyway. So, from here... Oh, please tell me I've got one. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay, I do have one, I just don't have it mapped. You know what, I'm gonna... No, I have to do it on this one. Okay, so let's... That's better. Right, I'm guessing it's just a case of launching some probes. And we'll be able to see the crash ship. 3 should be enough, but I'm quite close to the planet, so we might need a 4th. Quite pleasant in Cardiff. Oh, nice. It's where they filmed a lot of the Doctor Who's, isn't it? The more recent ones. 50%. Do I need another one? Yeah, let's have a look around the back. Oh yeah, we need to just be on the bottom here. So if we have a look at the back of the planet behind it, we should... Okay. One Thargoid, 6 human. Lovely. Crash Thargoid ship. There we go. Okay, now we're in business. Ah, Cardiff Bay. All right. I wonder how they scouted and searched for these locations and decide on one. You know, like when they were filming, say, I don't know, Lord of the Rings and stuff. Like they picked New Zealand, right? And all of the... Here's the thing. All of the... I've actually shown this in one of my streams. But with the... Is it the Hobbit stuff? I don't know. But they... when they filmed there, they built a whole, like, Hobbit... habitat kind of thing, and it's still there to this day apparently, and also I've demonstrated that it's still there to this day because we've flown there in Flight Simulator in a small plane, and we've actually passed over and it's there in Flight Sim, which is crazy, but it is there. Okay, we have a nice approach here. So the question is, how long does it take to scoop up these fragments, and how long will it take me to get, like, I'll be able to gauge how long it'll take me to get 21 by how long it takes me to get 3 or 4 of them. By what? Who's scanning me? There's nobody on the sensor. Okay. So we've got an anaconda down there as well. Kind of gives you an idea of the scale of the crashed Goidi vessel. And a crashed T10? Is that a T10 or a T9? Might be a 9, with the 10 being a bit more recent. Alright, so we're going to need combat mode here for the Scarab, right? Because we have to shoot. We're not going to pick up sensor fragments, we have to find Thargoid sensors and shoot them. Yeah, I've been here before, but it's been a while, right? It's been a while. Or if you're across the other side of the pond, Mr. Budman, it's been a minute. It has been longer than a minute, but it's been longer than 2 minutes actually. But I don't remember when. If it was, I don't know if it was last year or year before, perhaps. But I do remember coming here and doing it. And what I don't remember is, well, actually, the Thargoid sensors must show up on the radar, right? On the sensor, but do you have to get, like, super close for them to show up? And I think so. Yeah, like here. Oh, that is a fragment. Oh, I thought they were showing up as... Okay, nice. I thought they were going to show up as sensors, Thargoid sensors, and you had to shoot them to break a fragment off. But I'll take it if you're just doing straight fragments. I'll have that, and I've got to make sure not to hit it with my wheels, otherwise we lose it. And am I correct in thinking that if we get one, it's 1 and it's not 3? I had 4 before. If I have 7 now, I'm going to be very happy. What's it called again? Sensor fragment. Oh my god, it does count as 3! I only need to pick up 7 of them, and I've already picked 1 up. Oh, nice. We're not going to be here for very long then. Yeah, let's go and unlock Chloe. I'll be seeing you later. Alright, so there's 6 we've got out of the 21. I wish this was in the daytime. Last time I was here it was night. This would look cool in daytime. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are we going to have to... Ah, see now, there's a Thargoid sensor, so we have to blast that, right? Oh no, that was a bad idea, Rusty. Pips to engines would help, and there's another one over there as well. Careful. I don't know what I've come across here. 2 sensors, okay. Let's mark one. Now, am I right in thinking that just blasting this...
Target destroyed.
We got a sense of... Oh, dude, we get more than 1! This is going to be so fast. And Professor Palin, if I'm not mistaken, when you want to unlock him, it's the same for him. It's 25 sensor fragments. I didn't realize it was going to be this quick. Do you get 2 off them every time? Yes, you frickin' do. We're going to be done here in no time. We are going to be done in no time, guys. So easy. This is too easy. You had no idea what to do when I found it, so just blasting everything. Yeah, I mean, like I say, you need sensor fragments to unlock a couple of engineers, or to at least, yeah, to unlock them basically. And Chloe's the other one, but because she's in the Witch Head Nebula and she doesn't really give you anything special over any other engineer. The only helpful thing is if you're ever in the Witch Head Nebula and you need one of her upgrades.
Target destroyed.
I like the sound of the freaking repeater here. What's going on? Is that a new thing? Because my blaster sound is really nice. Is this a new sound? Looks like we have a new ship coming, guys, on the 2nd of June. And it might have something to do with... I'm guessing. It might have something to do with plantage, exobiology. That's the word I was looking for. You know, like the Type 11 came out to really help mining at speed mining. Well, normally plant scanning and stuff is done by us. Oops, don't do that. It's done by us as on foot, but the screenshot of the ship was right next to a load of plants. So what I don't know is if it's something to do with that, and the Elite Frontiers deliberately put it there. You know, it was called a vessel rather than a ship. Oh, that's interesting. Aren't they similar though? Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what it brings. At least we'll have some content in 3 days. So it'll be this Tuesday, and then at the end of the month, on the 30th, we have operations springing into action. We're done here, guys. We have enough. We have more than enough sensor fragments. I've got 34. If I was to collect 50, and somebody else... Am I able to transfer materials? I could do it on foot, couldn't I? I could say I could help somebody else out, but to be fair, it is a quick process to do it, to just come here and do that. I mean, I started with 4 of them. I just picked up 30 of them in no time. So yeah, it'd be cooler to come here and actually do it. So you want HIP 17403, and you want to come to Planet 4A and just give it a probe. Just probe scan it, or probe map the whole planet, and just come down and just do what I just did. Oh, we're not in place. That was too easy. I actually thought it was going to take quite a while. I thought we'd maybe have to pick up one at a time, and then we would have to re-instance, you know, a number of times. But no. Yeah, a photo showed a landed ship, an EXO. It did, and I wonder if I could just bring that picture up, because I did nab it from Frontiers Elite Dangerous Facebook page. Where are we? Where's Elite Dangerous? There it is. Okay, so let's see. Right click, save image. Oh, these image names, they've got such big names. Let's just call it new ship. And let's go to image, and let's select desktop and new ship. Right, so this is it. Now, are they the legs of the ship, or are they doing something else? Are they thrusting right now? What's going on? What is happening with this picture? If those are the legs or the thrusters, that's a weird. That's weird, and it looks like the yellow kind of. If you look at that yellow, let's call it a leg for now, and go to the top of it, it looks like it pivots on that flathead screw-looking thing. What can it do? Can it? I don't know what its purpose might be. I mean, these are brain trees. Is this something, because you know how tedious the brain trees are for getting, you know, the top grade materials like the technetium and the yttrium and stuff. The brain trees has them all. Look at the one strapped to the side of your SRV. Yeah. Yeah, they're not too dissimilar, are they? Yeah, it's true. I wonder what the purpose is. It'd be cool if it was something... Yeah. Well, guys, I don't know. I just wonder whether there's going to be a few partner streamers, which I haven't signed up for, that would get hold of this thing maybe a day ahead of time and stream it. Don't look at their streams, guys. Come to Rusty's. I'm self-promoting. Yeah, as soon as this comes out, whatever the hell it is, we'll have it on the stream here on Tuesday, and we'll grab it, and yeah, we'll go through it. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. And when is the new lighting thing? I mean, I've seen samples of the new lighting. Yeah, it's not that big a difference. It's just like if the star, for example, the local star in a system is a blue-white star, then it's going to have a more tendency to put a blue tinge, a blue tint onto the planet's surfaces that it's near, or you know, even further ones away. It's going to have more effect on the color of the surface. I haven't seen anything in the new lighting that's made me go, wow. Is the new lighting end of June? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is it coming with the operations? Because operations is end of June, and this is coming on 2nd. Yeah, so this will be this Tuesday, because Elite tend to do... Sorry, I keep getting mixed up, Elite and Frontier. Frontier tend to do Tuesday releases, so I'm imagining 30th of June is a Tuesday. I don't know. I'll check it. It's another month's time, isn't it? So 30th of June is a Tuesday. Yeah, it is. Tuesdays. It should be called... They should release it and call it Chew on That Tuesday or something. So... Yeah, do you know what I should have been doing there, guys? Just for efficiency. I should have been on board my carrier and starting the countdown sequence, and then we could have looked at that picture. Right. We could have talked about it while the countdown was happening. Right, Thargoidy vessel, thank you so much. And... Right. Now we need that one. Come on. This, oh, I don't like the look of this.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, I was facing the planet there. I couldn't see a single star, so I knew I was facing the planet. Yeah, definitely don't want to be doing that. Alright, let's super cruise, or overcharge, super cruise out of this. And then we have to flip the ship around, by which time we'll be able to overcharge again. don't hit the sun. Whoa. Okay. Sometimes it comes so quick. Like if you're doing a quick journey, quick hop with the overcharge, you can you have to be really quick on the trigger, otherwise, to slow it down, because otherwise it just doesn't have the time to decelerate and you just go straight past. Right. 7 sets of Ray-Bans required, one on top of the other. Wait a minute, that's not my ship. Yeah, so we did good. Nice and easy now. Yeah, it was great that they were giving us 3 at a time. Didn't even have to re-instance the thing. And I don't know how many more Thargoid sensors or sensor fragments that would have been scattered around in that particular one instance. I don't really know how many, is in each one. But, yeah. We got what we came for and the rest. So I'm going to end up with 9 sensor fragments left over, and I don't know if they're used for anything else. Now what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to use we're going to use Inara. No, we're not. We're going to use Spanch. We're going to use Spanch to plot the route to Chloe's hideout. Now, unlocking her is one thing, but it's better if you can maybe fit a module on that she can upgrade.
Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
So that you can, like, let's say she does shields, for example. I would then take my shields off and fit new shields on, stock ones, and then engineer it up to grade 5 just for no reason except to get grade 5 reputation with her. That's the only thing, so that when we do go there again, we're not having to earn that rep. Minor little things, right? But I guess it all counts. So let me now go to here, and let's go to Inara. No, Spanch, you dozy bugger. Spanch. And we want the fleet carrier router. Okay, don't need to log in. Right, so let's bring this up on the screen. Fleet carrier. Come on, mouse. I'm not using my normal mouse, it's freaking me out. Okay. There we go, full size. Okay, so the source system is HIP 17403. Tick that. Normally when you click this, this drop-down list disappears back again. Okay. Add destination. Good question. Let's go to engineers and pick envelope girl, Chloe Sadesi, Shenvei. And she is in. So this is going to require a couple of jumps. Actually, no. You know what? It's a 500 jump range on this thing, and she is 603 jumps away, so we can go the rest of the way with the ship. Yeah, we can do that. Player carrier, yeah, never mind. Determine tritium requirements. I don't need to, I've got enough. Well, actually, yeah, go on, do it. Just calculate. Thank you. What did I miss? No destination? Yeah, kind of did. Right, so this is the biggest jump we can do, and then Shenwei is 111 after that. Which, with this ship, would be... I don't know, let me get back to the correct screen if I can. Yeah, so we're looking at 4 jumps. We can do that, can't we? Abso-frickin-lutely. Oh, now, talking of engineers. Oh, actually, I don't know if it says it here. No, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, do we have to unlock her first? No. Right, frameshift drives, engines, and thrusters. Okay. Frameshift drives, so forget frameshift drives because I don't have the... Oh, I do have the data mines, but I'm not going to spend them. Data mine work exceptions. So engines and thrusters. I don't know whether my ship sells them. Yeah, we should be counting down now, really. Come on. Right, core internals. Thrusters, replace module. It doesn't have any. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to rep up then. Why does it say engines and thrusters? You got any frameshift drives on board? No, nothing. I suppose I could unengineer my thrusters and do them all again. Or maybe just forget it and unlock her. Right, carrier management then, let's do that. And let's hit navigation, open galaxy map. And we're going to plug in what Spanch told us to plug in, which was this one. That is the limit of our fuel capacity, I guess. Jump range based on the fuel. So I don't know, we'll probably end up using 9%, maybe get it down to 54, something like that, I think. Is that it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Yeah, we did. 15 minutes to go. Right, so we're jumping in 15. See, she doesn't really do anything different like you might get in Colonia, where you can... I think Colonia is the only place where you can go grade 5 lightweight on... It's either sensors or on life support. I can't remember which one, but you can only do it in Colonia, and so you would definitely pin that blueprint, so when you're back in the bubble it's still usable. But Chloe's just, you saw, she'll do FSDs and she'll do engines, but I don't know which, if she's doing all of them to grade 5 or just one of them or neither. we'll have a look now. So, we'll get off the ship in a sec. I'm just waiting for Elite Dangerous Odyssey Material Helper to do its little upgrade. Let's do a disembark while we're doing it in the background.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Oh, right in front. You guys can't see it, but what's new has just popped up on my screen. No! I didn't know how to cancel it. Yeah, I'm not going in the lift. Get me away from the lift. We're not going in. And the Elite Dangerous Material Helper has just come online right now. Man, that takes a while to initiate. Still says loading UI though. UI. Loading user interface. Right, I will take my comfortable chair and let's go to Engineers. There we go. Chloe. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, okay. So it's grade 5 thrusters, and grade 3 frameshift drive. So the only way to get level 5 reputation with her is to upgrade a set of thrusters all the way to the end. Dirty drags. We've already got dirty drags on this ship, on the Kestrel, I believe. So we'd have to make sure that I've got enough materials to do it again. It's just because, you know, obviously the reputation with her starts at 1 and you want to get it up to 5. But then Mel Brandon is still at 1. Zachariah Nemo is at 4. Marco Quent is at 4. How is Mel Brandon at 1? Oh, he's Colonia guy. Okay, that makes sense. And Yuri Ishmak is 1 as well. Why? Missile rack, mine launcher, torpedo pylons. Okay, so he's that kind of engineer. I obviously haven't been to him very much, and he does grade 5 sensors. So the one that's in Colonia, that's unique to Colonia, must be grade 5 life support, which you can't get in the bubble. You can get, I think in the bubble you can get life support up to grade 3, and that's it. It's just Colonia that does it up to 5. And I don't even remember which engineer that was that does that. Maybe I can find it. Petra Olmanova, also grade 1 for me. Liz Ryder, grade 3. But again, missiles, torpedoes, and mine launchers. Along with other stuff. That's just the hard points. Yeah, so I don't have all of the engineers up to grade 5 at all, but certainly with all the engineering that I've done, so it certainly lets you know that I haven't fitted out too many ships with missiles and you know, that sort of thing. I can bring this in here. 1 second. We've got 10 minutes, haven't we? Sure. So let's go into a window. No, actually that is a window, isn't it? It is. So let's go to there. Actually, maybe that's not a good idea because it's been cropped. Okay, Odyssey Material Helper. Come on, mouse button, do what I'm telling you. Right, that one's been cropped as well. We don't need it to be cropped. Right click, transform, reset transformation. There we go. Right, so this is my state of play then. From the top. There's got to be a Colonia one. Wait, what is this? What's this? And what's this? Ramtar. I don't have these guys unlocked? What, are you kidding? No, it is kidding. This is my Oliver Hardy account. I was going to say that cannot be right. Sundial? Oh, my ship's not called that. No, my ship isn't called that. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I don't think so. No, I don't know. A clone of Palin that happened when he got kicked out of Maya. What, a clone? Oh, okay. Now it's having to build up my database. This might take a little while. When it's back, we'll be back. We have 8 minutes, and I think, what will it be? 5.5 minutes before full lockdown. iPad guy down there. Now, where's the blue light source for that? Looks like it's... Is it just this screen? Because it's very bright here. That screen doesn't look bright enough to cause that amount of radiosity on there. But, yeah, I was explaining this actually in my last stream. I was saying about, you know, if this screen was like showing a lot of blue stuff and it reflected blue onto the, or you saw this blue, it's like a color reflection, and that's actually radiosity. But unless there's an actual blue light, I can't believe that screen is reflecting that brighter light onto the wall there and up to the ceiling almost. No way, man. No freaking way. There has to be a blue light other than... That's way too much. Is it? No, because that would make it whiter. If that light was blue, that would make sense. There's a specular highlight there from something. What? What's causing that? I can't figure it out. I have no idea. Anyway, my engineers are back. Let's have a look, see what we have. Right, this is Rusty's, and it's still not brilliant. So Chloe Sedace is the only one with a padlock. Hopefully she will be the only one. Yeah, there you go. Right, so Elvira Matuk, grade 5 FSDs. So she does that as well as Felicity, but I think the reason why I haven't been to her, she only does grade 3 thrusters, so the only way to get to 5 with her is to do a frameshift drive with her. But because I've got the blueprint pinned from Felicity, I never need to go to her for it. You'd have to generate a few engineerings of shield generators at grade 3 to get up to 5. You'd probably have to do 2, maybe even a third one. And then Mel Brandon's, who's in Colonia, he's at grade 4. I should have pushed that to 5, but it doesn't really matter. 5, 5, 5, 5. Chloe's about to get done. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, Colonel Breedecker. Yeah, again, grade 3 FSD, grade 4 FSD interdictor. And he's in Seoul, and he's only on grade 1, so I've obviously never been to him. He's got a face like a dropped pancake. So 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 across the board. Colonel Breedecker. Yeah, we'd have to engineer a couple of interdictors up to grade 4 to reach reputation 5 with him. But it's not really that relevant. I don't know what this little red thing is. Oh, permit required. Yeah, we have it. We have a permit for that system and also Sirius. Okay. So yeah, effectively Chloe's the only one with a padlock. And when you see her face, you'll probably be thankful that we do have a padlock on that. Oh, not an actual clone. She does the same stuff because the storyline left us without Palin's speed. Right, gotcha. Understood. Alright. How many jumps did we do in this last on stream? 5? Can't remember. Well, we're going to have to do a couple here now. 3 jumps, I would say. 1 to get there, 2 to come back here, and the 3rd one to get me close. Oh, we need 4 jumps. We'll need 4 in order to get this back. In order to go to Witchhead and back to Rusty's orbital, we're going to need 4 jumps out of this carrier, and then we'll just refuel it with the Panther. Right, iPad guy. I think, let's see if it does it again where, you know, it's like a minute remaining or 30 seconds remaining. An iPad guy puts the iPad down. Should I turn up the sounds again for you guys? Here we go, hold on. Yeah, that's maximum desktop audio without me pushing it with any gain. Because then we'd I'd blow your speakers out. Put the iPad away. Maybe at phase 3, its iPad's down. Securing carrier for departure. And there goes the iPad. What a nice little detail. I wonder how many's noticed that before. We picked it up on the last stream. But yeah, that stopped you. Okay. This has got to be one of the best audio-visual things in Elite Dangerous, right? Engines are spooling. Lights are dimming. Get ready for the main feature. Put your iPad away. No, way too casual. like the end. It's too... Yeah, it's too brutal. The ending, it just goes from... Those clouds should have just dissipated and the sound should have faded out. The Frontier really needs to fix that. Anyway, we are here. Now, since I started the 15-minute countdown, any decent exploration ship with like a 60, 70 light year jump range would have got here sooner. 500 light years, it would have got here way sooner, but it's just not as cool, is it? So we are now here, guys, right next to Witch Head. Isn't that great? Right, let's go. Let's go and see Chloe. For the first time, meet up with her. And then that is another thing crossed off my Elite Dangerous to-do list. You're supposed to be strapped in through all of that, you late night stop outs. That's a lot of... Okay. Right. Four jumps, I would imagine now, to get to Chloe's system. Not a big issue. I'm not going to jump this over there. It's completely pointless. So we had 63% fuel on the carrier before we departed, and now we have 55. I said it was going to be 54, didn't I? So it's like 8.5% ish of fuel that we've used up. Then I would say, okay, cool enough. So as we launch, we'll go into this and Shenbei. 6 jumps. How is that even a thing? Is it because the distances between the stars won't let us do it in 4? Yeah. Okay. Obviously the stars are not close enough to give us 4 jumps. So it's going to be 6. Damn. Not worth jumping for 111 light years because you'll have to wait 15 minutes for it to do it, plus the cooldown period. Nah, we could be on our way back by then. Plus we don't need to fuel. We can fuel scoop. We can just go straight there. Ba-da-ba-da-bam-bam. We'll probably scrape a little bit off the side as we go.
System scan complete.
I have to be careful with my overcharge, just in case. Yeah, see, this is 18 light years, and we have a 31 light year jump range, so it's not an optimum route, but it's all we have. The most optimum routes you can fly is obviously, you know, in Galactic Center, because you've got way more options of which stars to go to, and you can, you know, you can go to your ship's limits on every jump, almost. It's so cool to be just from Pleiades to Witch Head in just, well, I was going to say in no time, but it's not strictly true. We had to wait 15 minutes for the carrier. Yeah, I know, like we have Frontier changing up the lighting on the, you know, on the Stellar Forge, whatever the you know, over the entirety of the galaxy and stuff.
Fuel scooping.
I would really love for them to just, what's the word, individualize all of the nebula, you know, so none of them look like another one, because there's too many templates being used. Not every nebula has its, you know, is using like the same template over and over. Some of them are using their own specific ones, like all the Orion Nebula and the Horsehead and stuff. That's unique to them. Vale Nebula West is unique to it. The Bubble Nebula is kind of unique. There's other ones that look similar but not quite there. And then you have other nebula, which is, I think there's two main templates. One is like the Witch Head one, and there's another one which it looks a bit more browner, and it's used over and over and over again, you know. And there's plenty of NASA photos, or, you know, from Hubble or whatever that other telescope's called, James What's-Its-Face, which they could take references of. It doesn't have to be spot on, because, you know, I mean, when you see pictures of nebula from NASA's website, they're not the exact colors. They're just filters that have been used, you know. But it would be nice, because then they'd be worth traveling to, you know, to see something different. Because if you have a nebula that, say, looks exactly like the Witch Head, and you've already been to the Witch Head Nebula, I don't know, is it worth?
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, we've got plenty of fuel, but we'll scoop a little bit off this. And there's Shenbei straight away. Now what I can do here is 6 jumps. Yeah, we should be, it should be easy to manage it. Before we set off from Chloe's place, we can, wow, there's a lot here, that we can start the countdown, the jump countdown, and then get back on board. There's a few carriers here, right? Okay. Right. Okay. Nothing on the scanners yet then, unless I missed it. Hey Fash. Oh, I'm still here. Still here doing my thing. Let's see if we can get it from here. All right. Confusion reigns, 1 second. Ah. What's... All right. What's going on? There. That's where Chloe Sedaci is, Cinder Dock. It just wasn't highlighted. There we go, it is now. How very dare you? Yeah. So how's things? How's things, Fash? How long has it been? once this goes from unexplored to... I like that you have to actually... Like, it doesn't tell you straight away where Chloe is unless you consult the system map, but... You know, you'd have to either do an FSS on the system. Was there a nav beacon here? I could have just gone into that, couldn't I? There must be a nav. There it is. We should. I think we'll do that. We'll do the nav beacon, which means we have to be very careful with timing then. Which I will be. I will be. So, if lockdown, I'm gonna put lockdown at 5 minutes, which gives us 10 minutes. Bit tight, I think. Okay. We'll do it a slightly different way then. Start the countdown at the nav beacon. Well, this is my first time then. A new engineer. How long's she been here? Ages. Yeah, this template here is everywhere. There's so many nebula with that particular template. So we're just going to try and create a bit of a steeper angle here. $35, meh. Let's just bring it up to there for now. Bang. Oh, you guys are still on full volume talking about bang. Let's bring this down.
Access authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 02.
Wait, where are you? I was expecting the launch pads to be blue, not orange. This place is busy, Jesus, there's quite a bit of traffic. Nobody saw that.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. We're pleased to have you, Commander.
I know you are. Chloe! We're able to do this on foot, aren't we? Let's see. I can't remember. Is it only on for engineers you can meet? Face to face? Because I can't remember whether we met Felicity. I don't think so, because I don't remember hearing Felicity's voice. Like, let me just check. I don't think we can, though, can we? If this is a concourse, then no. Ah, there we go.
Oh, hey, Cookie. What'd you have in mind this time?
Cookie? I just want to unlock you, Biscuit.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chloe Sidesi, former student of Professor Ishmael Palin and recent migrant to the Witchhead Nebula. I can smarten up your thrusters or frame shift drive if that's what you need. I'll pay for survey data too if you grabbed any on your journey here. But come on, I want to look at your ship.
Right, well there you are. We have her unlocked. What I have to do is I go to drive strengthening and then do this. But do I want to do it? It's very hard to see here though. Ah, that's better, thank you. Yeah, we'd have to use up like 5 cracked industrials for that. Or maybe more. Because when the rep is low, you end up using, like normally when you have rep 5, it's 1 generation for grade 1, 2 generations for 2, 3 for 3. But when you're at this level, you can do 2 generations to complete 1 and 3 generations to complete 2. You know what I mean? So it's going to cost you more materials. I do have plenty all the way up. So rather than using cracked industrials, what I can do is go grade 3, drive strengthening, and then cancel it, and then go grade 5 dirty drive to get me up to 5. Cracked industrial firmware. Is Dab's Hope one of these? From Settlement Data Point Networks. Do you get this from Dabs? Alright. Let's get Chloe up to grade 5. So we're going to switch to drive strengthening. See, normally with grade 5 access that would be just 1 throw. Done. Now what you can do, because this is only using carbon and I've got a shit ton of carbon and it's easy to get hold of and trade, what I could do is, now that I'm at level 2, well, let's just keep going. Even though I'm at level 1, I just keep going again. Right. So on here, vanadium, that's full up. Okay. I was going to suggest going now to clean drive. That's using up, that's a full bin. I hate emptying full bins. Yeah, let's go to this one. No, we're better off doing it this way, aren't we? Yeah, because we get a bigger movement. If I start at 1 again, it's going to get small movement. So let's just keep going here. Okay. Keep going. Okay, so now we're on 3. I can easily afford one of those. Go on, one more. Last one. Right, so we're nearly at 4. So now if I switch back to dirty drives, and we just take it all the way. Obviously, we only get a very small amount. Barely anything. But as we move up into the later levels, now we're into 4. Nice. And now we've got easily enough left to get to... It's gone down again. What have I just done? Never mind, just keep going. Just keep pushing. If there was ever a list of useless things to do, it was unlocking Chloe and then getting her to grade 5. I've gone 10.5 years without using her. What the hell do I need her at 5 for? Okay, we're now at grade 5 access, and it's jumped back down again. I don't understand. Maximum grade reached. Okay, now you can't drop. So now this will only be 5 generations now. It can't be 6. And experimental drags. All right, and we have got Chloe maximum grade reached. And she does FSDs to 3. Yeah, that's nice for being out here at the Witch Head, isn't it? She would have been better off doing FSDs to 5 and the thrusters to 3. Job done. So we're going to have to tell the carrier to go back to hip in a second. And then it's refuel for the carrier time.
Ship detached. You may climb to escape altitude.
Oh, jeez.
Warp perimeter exceeded. This is traffic operations signing off.
Okay, we have to do the vector.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, great, thanks. As soon as I did that, it lost the nav beacon. Have to be careful here because it's such a short distance. Damn, I could have gone longer. All right. So this is just so that we have all of the unexplored and signal sources. Look at how many signal sources, though. We'll be able to resolve all of those. There's tons of them, though. Show me the sysmap a second. Go again. Sorry, I missed it. Oh, I've confused it. Okay. So we'll scan the nav, tell the carrier to get ready to jump, and then we'll make our way back to the carrier. That'll save a bit of time. Actually, I didn't need to bring the weapons out. Not that I have any. I like it in blue, it looks really cool. Right, open the galactic map. And I want you to go back to the Thargoid place, because that's a maximum jump range we can achieve. 499. Set the carrier destination. And exit. Now into my galactic map. There's the carrier. Six jumps, yep. Now, I'm not going to hyper jump straight out. I'm just going to super cruise out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I want to see what all... Oh, they're non-humans. Thargoids out here. Oh my god, and there's a shed load of them. So that's what you all are. Minor wreckage. Ah, so Goidies are out here. Well, well, well. How about that? I just was curious as to what they all were. And yeah, I guess I found out. Right, off to the carrier then. Let's meet up with it and go back. And then once we've got it fueled back up again, we can do some missions, I guess.
3, 2.
I had to turn my sound down. I turned my sound up for the hyper jump. Magic! Hey, 58? Wait a minute. Magic 58?
Fuel scope.
Is that a different one? Hey Magic, where's... I thought it was 56. You got promotion? Thank you for becoming a pack leader. Thank you. Welcome, I guess, back to the family and stuff. I know. He's Magic 56 and the doggy is Magic 58. Right? I don't know. Look at the little doggy. Little Poochie. Oh, you updated your name. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to it. Magic 58. Okay. So you were 56 and then you just went to 58. Nice. Oh, do you know what, guys? I was watching this sci-fi episode the other day, it was a TV episode from Logan's Run, from the TV series from 1976. Yeah, ish. Oh, George the sausage dog. Oh, look at him. Yeah, and there was a very interesting storyline, plotline, I guess. It involved a guy that had... Oh, what was it now? He travelled... See, the whole thing of Logan's Run is that there was a nuclear war, and then they built that dome city. Nobody could go beyond 30. But there was this guy who'd time travelled forwards from, like, before the nuclear war, just as it was gearing up to go forwards to after the nuclear war, but I can't remember what his purpose was. What the hell was his purpose of doing that? Anyway, that's not important. He had a purpose for coming forward in time. I don't remember what. And I don't know, maybe to see who won and how it turned out and everything. But it turned out because, you know, they'd ran tests on the time machine, you know, sending items through time, and then obviously they tested it on a person. And as it turned out, that once they'd successfully or tried a person to go through time, it was in all the papers, you know, such and such. I don't. It must have been the USA, I guess, but USA, you know, time travels a guy successfully, and blah 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 blah. you know, and the guy would come forward to see all about the war and the aftermath and stuff. And it was only to realize that it was him that traveling through time that started the war, the nuclear war. Because as soon as let's say the enemy or other countries, like if it was America doing the time travel and let's say Russia got wind of America perfecting time travel, sending people forwards or backwards through time, that could be classed as a very powerful weapon that could be used to change events, which could ultimately wipe out civilization if you were so inclined, right? And so, in order to get rid of the time machine, they nuked the country, and it started the nuclear war. And it got me to think, obviously, let's get into the realms of science fiction, but let's say a time machine was invented by a particular country, and it could go forwards and backwards. Would it start a nuclear war? Because you could go back and stop dictators, leaders being born, or kill them when they're young, or, you know what I mean? It's a super weapon as well. I just thought it was a very interesting thing to think about, because it can certainly be misused. In disastrous ways. Anyway, I thought it was an interesting concept. Yeah. How was that for some flight maneuvers? Flight assist off. The agility of this ship is ridiculous. It's very good if you're a good pilot, a good combat pilot, it's very good in the right hands.
Ship has stopped. Your ship has stopped. Command. Attention. Carrier jump sequence is underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Lockdown in 5 minutes. So we had 5 minutes to spare. So it must be 7.5 minutes to go then before something like this, I guess. I always turn the wrong way first.
Magnetic contact active.
Hangar 15. Don't let that kid you. I don't have another 14 hangars that I know of. I haven't even got 15 hangars in my wardrobe. Yeah, maybe I do. I don't know. I haven't counted them. Yeah, there you go. Nice. And we have to be in here, otherwise it puts us in here. Am I even not even allowed to sit in my ready room and order a Earl Grey? That can't be comfortable. Need of a higher back. Yes, number 1. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Oh, is that my replicator? It's certainly a coffee thing, isn't it? full carrier management there and the countdown there. I don't know, maybe we can allow it to sit there. Certainly if I'm sitting anywhere else, it'll force me here. It'll escort me. You have been escorted to your seat. Right, so 2 jumps now, guys. This one to get us back to hip, maximum range. And then we're going to do 1 jump to get close to Rusty's Rusty Dog Orbital. And then we'll switch for the Panther Clipper. I guess we could leave the carrier at this place. So, while we're counting down, let me see if I can get Spanch to work out the next jump, the maximum one. So, it's Rusty. We want this system here, 108. And then I want to go into Spanch. And we want Fleet Carrier Router. Source system is HIP 17403. Destination is all of that. And calculate. So that's our next jump. Wow, 499.88 light years. And we will be traveling to this system, Lombiku. And then it's just a case of traveling to there. We'd have to do there to there in the Kestrel. And we are currently down here. So the fleet carrier will jump from here. This is the jump we're about to do, and then it's going to make that jump pretty much straight away. I mean, what is it, a 5-minute cooldown period? Something like this, and then we can jump it again. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay, but we'll survive. Am I allowed to get up? Yeah. Head to the command deck area immediately. Let's see. Securing the carrier. So any ships on top will have to be brought in. Well, that was good. That was good. We got the fragments done. I'm happy with that. Fragments and fuel, the stream was called. We've done the fragments. Fuel time now. And then maybe do a bit of groundwork or something. Some missions. I love those ambient sounds. It's so good, man. You really get that feeling like you're traveling, you know, those 500 light years through a tunnel that's been punched into space. Although you're not really traveling through the space, are you? It's just grabbing the space in front of it and pulling it behind it. It's basically how it's working. which is technology that we understand today. It's just we would know how to do it if we had the ability. Like, we know the principle behind this. It's just making a ship do it. What's it called again, the thing? When it gets space in front and pulls it behind the ship. What's the oh, there's a word for it. I forget what it is. Doesn't it begin with R? I think it begins with R, but I don't remember what it is. Strap in, everybody! And today's weather forecast, a little stormy and cloudy. Oh, God almighty. Steve! Hey, thank you, Steve! Oh, cheers, man. Thank you so much. Sorry that the ones on Going to Ko-fi don't pop up like normal. They have their own pop-ups. Thank you so much, Steve. Appreciated it. The carrier jumped and so did I. Good timing. Cheers, buddy. Whoa. Oh, that exit lets the whole experience down, man. Was it like that always? I may now leave my seat. I may, you're right. Hello, come on. Why can I not access this panel? Do I have to get up and get down again? Yep. Weird. Okay, a little glitchy. Right, we're on 47% fuel. Absolutely fine. Right, I want you to open. Let's see when does it tell me the cooldown period? Or will it start the jump sequence after the cooldown? Not a valid carrier destination. Is that because it's cooldown? Not because of distance, right? And we can prove that by coming to a closer one. Yeah. So yeah, I think we have to just wait 5 minutes and then we can do that. It was a lot smoother. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they fix that because it kind of ruins the whole experience, which up until that point is fantastic. It's so good. Like the sounds, the visuals, everything is just really spot on. But that little abrupt ending is anticlimactic. Oh, there's a seat you can't sit in. Oh, wait a minute. I beg to differ. Or do I? Ugh, can't. Hey, iPad. No, you can't sit there. So, we are effectively in the Pleiades Nebula, or more or less Pleiades. It's close by. And now the next jump is going to be somewhere. What's all these? Oh, Squadron bookmarked children. Children? So does that mean that somebody else has bookmarked it? I don't know. Somebody in the squadron? Right. Let's see, are we still cooling? It should tell you on the galactic map rather than having to, for me to go all the way here first. It's still cooling down. Okay. Five minutes. Yep, confirmed. 5 minutes. Okay, shouldn't take too long then. It'd be nice to have it on this screen. Cool down finished in 45 seconds. So what did it cost then? 16% of fuel to get down to Witch Head and back. Because we were 63 before we left. That's not bad. And it's probably going to get down to 39, 38. Yep, 38, 39% with this jump. Which by now, we must be able to do this now. Right, let's put it in again. Done. The jump request has been put in. How far that puts us away from my system, I don't know. I don't think this changes until 15 minutes then. So what are we waiting for? About 30 seconds here? I mean, it is set, right? I did do it. Pretty sure I did it. Come on, I'm waiting for this panel to change here. Yeah, it's there. There you go. Okay. Surprised the lift doors don't open automatically as... Anyway. And apparently it was pointed out that there's nobody in the bar now.
Looking for something, Commander? Got something you need to offload.
Shh.
You name it, I got it.
I bet you don't. You haven't got anything. You name it, I've got it. No, you ain't got anything.
Please, do feel free to waste my time.
Yeah, like you wasted mine. You frickin' as useless as a chocolate fire guard. Well, I wonder if we should open more services on this ship. So this is the one where you go in and you've got your ships, right? You can buy ships and stuff. And it's got that hologram of the ships rotating. And then this one is Vista Genomics. This one, no idea. Like, how easy is it to just add something? Do you have... I'm guessing it's here. Yeah, here. Outfitting. Yeah, it's actually not connected. Universal Carto. Well, if we ever take it exploring, would certainly be useful having that. Secure warehouse. What's this, guys? Oh, why is the writing so dark? A storage facility operated by non-contract personnel. Stolen goods are imported and exported from here. 165 million to have that. And it's 2 million extra a week. Wow, wow, wow. I've lost the ability to get into Odyssey. I have played Odyssey a week ago, but now only Horizons. Okay, so I'm assuming you're using the correct account and also the correct email. And does Odyssey not show up on your launcher? Look at outfitting, guys. Quarter of a billion. Well, actually not even. Depends what kind of, if you're into old money or new money. 250 million it costs for that. And it's an extra 5 million a week to upkeep. And we don't even know what's going to be in outfitting. What we do have, what we don't have. Shipyard, don't need it on this, really. Yes and no. I don't know, mate. Oh, Vista Genomics we do have. It's just it's suspended. Yeah. It's costing me 1,800,000 to have it suspended and 6.5 million to activate it. Not in the launcher. The only thing I can suggest really is to send a ticket to Frontier. That's it. That's really all you can do from that point. And it must be an account issue. Frontier will sort you out, man. No problem. What is the point of having this bar? Mind you, it's only 500,000 per week. Do I really need... Yeah, you can't uninstall it. You cannot... If you suspend it, it's only 500,000 a week, so it's not really... Capacity allocated, 150 units. The guy's useless. A file check? I mean, yeah, you do a file check within the launcher. It doesn't hurt, does it? And at least it rules out... It rules that out, so... Yeah. But as long as you've got the account correct, you're logging in with the right account name and everything. If you were being in Odyssey before, then it should be there again, really. Is he not paying any attention to you? She can't get comfortable. So where's the bathroom here? Where do people go for relief? Bowel relief. You have to go to a system with Fleet Carrier Administration to add facilities. And now I can tell you what systems. Each one adds weekly cost. Oh, okay. You have to be in a fleet carrier administration. Okay, I didn't know that. So you can't just add it in any system you want. Okay. Suppose it kind of makes sense. Thanks for letting me know that, though. Adds fuel used and adds carrier weight. Oh, of course, yeah, it would. Yeah, so in other words, same jump range, but it would cost more fuel to do it. Unless I'm going to take it exploring, which I don't think I probably will. I think I've got... The boosted genomics is good to have, because if I do take it to these little places, you know, like Orion's Nebula or something like that, which is, you know, I'm not talking about full Beagle's Point stuff, but just little trips, and I do a bit of plant scanning, the carrier's a quick way to get into the black, to start finding undiscovered systems, and then, you know, atmospheric planets with bios on them, and then coming here and getting the data put into Vista Genomics as soon as possible. Yeah, running up the cost as well, that's right. Can we be in here when the ship jumps? I know we can be in our ship. We can be inside the ship, but can I be pottering around here, walking around when the ship jumps? I'm not hearing any calls yet. What's behind that door? We should be able to jump. We're not allowed to jump in here. What's behind the door? I've never been in that door before. Woods haulage. $130 units of tritium per jump. I'm not quite sure how many units I'm using. I know how much percentage I'm using. I guess I could find out. I need a carrier management though. A countdown here would be, maybe on the wall there, would be cool. Carrier departing in 5 minutes. Strap yourselves in, mofos. So, let's have a CC. So I've got 47. This isn't what I want. This isn't the screen I want, is it? No, this is not the screen I want. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go to the tritium depot. Can't get it from here, can I? Can't get to the tritium depot. Is there a way to find out how many units I have on board? Stand up a second. No! Not the screen I want. Oh, I don't know then. That's all I get. Even in the summary, does it tell you here? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to... Can't cancel the jump now, but not that I would anyway. But, yeah, I don't know how much. I can't get to the tritium depot. From my ship, maybe. Because that has a different screen, doesn't it? It's not carrier management, it's something else, isn't it? But unfortunately, we don't have that here. So another jump then to Limbuku, or whatever it's called, and then we can go and pick up the Panther. Lombiku. The question is, oh, maybe I'm going to have to go into, yeah, I'm going to go into Inara and type in Lombiku. No, I was right the first time. Yeah, we're not going to be starting from Lombiku. All right, forget that. We're going to be going to HIP 91332, I think. Yeah, it'll all make sense in a few moments. Do. I cannot leave my seat with me spiky knees. Imagine kneeing somebody in the groin with that. That should be a move that you can do. But when you melee, knee right in the crutch. To see the guards going, doubling up. Oh. And then you can just kick them in the head and watch the low gravity take them miles away. Right, here we go. FSD, spool up.
Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, the hole has been punched. Oh, I've remembered what that drive is, by the way. The one I said began with R. The folded space. Isn't it called the ramjet drive? Something like this. Yeah. Exiting hyperspace portal. Prepare for abrupt ending. What the hell is that? That sounds to me like me disabling the autopilot on a Thargoid ship. What is that? Right, okay, carrier. Wait here. I'll be back. Oh, your friends left you, and you've shaved your head. Okay. Right, so how many jumps are we looking at? I don't know. No idea. Well, I don't think we'll be jumping again, but this is the screen we needed. This one. Not this one. This one. 393 and 39%. That makes sense. It's actually 39.3% then. Because the fuel goes to 1,000, the percentage goes to 100. So this percentage is actually 39.3. But okay, we're going to be stocking that back up right now as we flit off to my system, and we're going to pick that one. And then we're going to try and find out, oh, it must be here. So, ooh, there it is, stored ships, and there's the Panther, so we're going to just click on that. 4 jumps, cool, we can do that, let's go. Yeah, awesome, let's go.
Ship released. Move clear of the landing pad.
Oh my god. Is it my joystick that's just too sensitive? That's ridiculous. Like it spins like an absolute maniac. What is this? Have you ever felt what it's like to be inside? Have you ever wondered what it's like to be inside a washing machine on the spin cycle by a Kestrel and start rolling now? Ooh, cold 285 sector. At least they've missed the sea out. B236. We're gonna go get a belly load of tritium, guys. So I think what we have to do, because the ship, the Panther, will pick up more tritium than what's in the remaining in the tank, so to speak. We'll have to donate the remaining amount to make it up to 1,000, and then what's left goes in the commodities, I believe. So that should be fun sorting that out. Hopefully it's an easy process. Going to tritium depot, deposit, go into commodities market and sell. That's it, right?
Ready to engage.
I'm ready.
3, 2.
Okay, one more jump.
Fuel scoping.
Mark Shaw, how you doing, Mark? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Welcome to my little corner of the world.
4, 3, 2.
Okay. Rusty Dog Orbital. Let's do that again. Engage. Oh, now that was weird. Normally I disengage at 005 for this place, but that was way too early. All right. Now, it should be 32.3 light years to HIP 91332 in the Panther Clipper, and we'll be docking at Crow's Folly to pick up the tritium, which last count they had 854,000. So we only need 1,100, whatever the full load is. 53,000 credits per ton. It's not the cheapest. In fact, it's a lot cheaper, 42 light years away. It's 49,000. But they don't have as much of a supply there. Only 5,000, which is enough. But yeah, this is going to cost a little bit then. Yeah, it's going to cost about 5. Is it 5.3? 5, 6, maybe 6 million for the tritium. So 6 million for the tritium then, and not all of that is going to, I'm guessing the number, and not all of that is going to go towards filling the tritium depot up. So that means it would have cost us under that, probably about 4.5 million to put the fuel back in for all the jumps we've done in the last 2 live streams. That's not too bad. That's pretty well economic, isn't it? I mean, if I've gotten my numbers right, which, hey, it's me, I probably don't. Right, launch pad right at the back, just above to the right. Stop, stop, slow down, slow down. There you go. Refueled.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
I know. Let me just see if I've got any data to sell here. Sure, why not? Got some witch head data there. Right, shipyard then. Man, we've been out and about and around. Thunderpants. Here she goes. Right, let me just confirm. 1,140 tons. That's what we're going to be filling up. If Rusty Dog Orbital had tritium and I bought it from here, that helps my economy, right? I don't know if we have any. Where does it does it come under a particular thing? Is it minerals? I don't know. Anyway, we don't have any, so yes, auto launch because you're a big, wide Thunderbird 2. That's what the thunder part of Thunderpants is. And because it sounds like underpants. Right. You are now going to here. How many jumps do you need? Just the one. Sweetness. And then we'll dock this with the carrier. How many thrusters do you need? I think I counted them. There's like Is it 128 or 256 or something? It's a big amount. Let's close it. Look at that. Easy fits through. So if you count them, I think there's 16 on each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 on each one. It can't be. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Oh, brilliant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, 19 on each one. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you've got over there another 8. So you got 16 sets of 19. So 19 multiplied by 18. And that is your amount of little mini thrusters, which is 342. That's a lot of little thrusters. That's a lot. Yep. I have to try this in VR. I want to look behind, see what it looks like behind. And you can do that in VR. So yeah, so for those who don't know, guys, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I just thought I've embarrassed myself once, I might as well embarrass myself a second time. The reason we're streaming Elite Dangerous today and not tomorrow is because I thought it was Sunday today. I'm going to have to edit that bit out as well now. Right, so we're looking for 547 on the distance. And we're looking for Crow's Folly. And it turned out that if I lived in Australia, I wouldn't be wrong. It would be Sunday. I think we overshot that, did we? Just slightly. Come on. There we go, 7. Now we can link back up with it. Man, this ship feels so unagile compared to the last one we were in. Just trying to make it go around a corner there and, well, make it turn, I should say, and Jesus hell. It's a big one. And that's what she said. Yeah, she's... Yeah. Big blue frog. Okay, so we're just going to absolutely fill up with tritium here. If I really wanted to, because the carrier's right where it is, I could do a couple of trips, but I'm not going to. Just going to do the one. Oh, there's actually a place close by called Bacon's Folly. Another folly. Of all the follies in all the world. And I didn't choose the bacon. Elliot, hi, good afternoon, Elliot. Welcome to the stream.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures, Commander.
Oh, I won't need to. The ship's going to fly itself in. Jeez, this is big and slow.
Off
you go. Automated docking. Gotcha. And one with the thrusters on. That's the one I wanted, actually. In you go. It actually fits in a lot easier than what I imagined it would. Because on the initial screenshots when they were releasing it, it looked huge. But yeah, it's absolutely fine. Goes through nicely.
Docking restraints engaged.
Okay, fill me up. I'm relying completely on Inara here, by the way. Uh-oh, did I miss it? Did I miss it? So it's... Go back. What are you under? Chemicals? Okay, okay, it's gone up since... It's gone up, yeah. And the price, exactly what it said it was. See, that's the galactic average. I'm paying well above here, man. To pay that price, I'd have to go to 78 light years out to Collins Gateway. That would have been a much better... It's costing me 13,800 more here per ton. If I just fill it up, what are we looking at? Oh, way beyond 6 million. 61 million. Okay, forget about what I said about it being very economical. I needed to add a 0 onto my calculations. Alright, hold on. I'm interested now. I'm just going to get my little calculator out. So if I went to this other place and paid their price... Oh, no, wait a minute. That's not correct. No, okay. 61 million. We have to do some combat, guys. Get some credits back.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Wow. All right. So yeah, I take it back. Fleet carrier travel's expensive. But just so freaking convenient. So 4 jumps with a full belly is not too shabby at all. 29.4 light years. And you're supposed to be going the other way. There we go. Flight control in. It's like driving a big truck. The ship, Elliot, this is a Panther Clipper Mark II. They have big cargo capacity. Mine's at 1,140, but they can go a bit more. Oh, this is maximum banking here. Yep. I couldn't go any quicker than that. She's really heavy right now, though, I'd imagine. 1,140. It used to be tons, but now it's just referred to as units, plus the weight of the ship. Come on, Frontier. Can you confirm a unit weighs a ton? Yeah, it used to be tons, this. No, don't you dare.
Ready to engage.
Oh, galactic average is 51,000. Right, so what was I reading? Okay, so we paid a couple of thousand over. A couple of thousand per... Yeah, let's say 2,000 credits over. Which means, like for 1,140, it's like nearly 2.3 million over the galactic average to get a full belly of tritium, which the carrier is going to be very happy about. But imagine if I wanted to go to Beagle Point and I wanted to put enough tritium into the carrier storage, you know, to get us there. If it's 61 million, yeah, I could do the maths, but it would be quite the thing. The amount of jumps to get to Beagle Point in a carrier, though, like how much money did it cost all those distant worlds fleet carriers to bring us all around? You know, maybe they got special prices or free fuel for Frontier. Right, this is where we want to be. This is where our fleet carrier is. Lombiku. When's the Mandalorian Grogu movie out? Is it out yet? And if so, has anyone been to see it? Apparently it hasn't been rated that well, but I'm still going to go watch it, though. It's part of one of those things you just have to go and see. And they've also commissioned another series of Boba Fett, which is brilliant, and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was great. So I'm glad we're getting another series of that. Yeah, that little girl, the little girl who played young Princess Leia in Obi-Wan, she was so good. She definitely had the Carrie Fisher, Princess Leia attitude in her, absolutely. What a question.
Proceed to your designated path, Commander. Request accepted.
There you go. We're gonna... I just wanted to go by the view of the green alien engines, but I think I went out a bit too far there. I've confused the ship. Come on, you big blue frog. Oh, I see where you are. Okay. You have a funny way of landing, but whatever works. I can't go down any further. There we go. Okay.
Ship is secure. Welcome, Commander.
Right, now we have to drop all this off in two separate ways. So into the tritium, and we want to donate, and that's it. Just straight in. Full. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Commodities. Next. We want to sell tritium. 533. That's what I've got left. Yeah. I don't know what the ship's got left. It's got quite a bit. And we make... Oh, yeah, we sell it. Look, we make 31 million back. And 2.4 million profit. Not in the... We lost everything in the tritium depot, though. Now, you can't buy tritium from here because it's one way only. Now the question is, how do I go and find out how much I have? I think it's in here. Commodity trading, right? I don't know. Manage market. Yeah, so there we go. We've got 3,495 in stock. So we can literally fill the tank 3.5 more times. So we can do a fair distance with that. How much exactly, I'd have to work it out. But if it's... I know that we're using up 8.5-ish% of it per jump. But 8.5% is... It changes based on how much you have left, right? I'd have to go back to my previous stream when we had 1,000 in the depot and then did the first jump and see if the first jump was maximum distance or not. Stanley, hi. So it's and then see how many we had left, and then I can do a calculation. I'd have to do almost a 500 light year jump to work out. What would be good is to plot a 500 light year jump, but not initiate it, and then it'll put a blue line, like in the ship, to tell you how much fuel is going to get used. Not in percent, but in numbers. I want numbers. All right. Yeah. So, I don't know. We're out here in this place. And can I dock anywhere? No. Nope. I mean, not at a station. All right. So where's my system? Over there. Okay. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. I know what we're going to do. And know exactly what we're going to do, just to give us choice of ship and everything. So we'll go into carrier management. And we're going to jump the ship. We're not going to be on board, but we're going to jump it anyway. We're going to jump it to my system. Okay, so that's going to jump in 16 minutes. And it's quicker for us to make our way there ourselves. We'll dock with Rusty Dog Orbital, pick up the Kestrel again, and grab hold of a mission. Three jumps now because we're a lot less on cargo. Yeah, so if you think about it, because this ship is over 1,000 tons, 1,100 tons of cargo, every time I empty a full load into the carrier, it's the equivalent of 2 jumps. So it's a jump out and that jump back in again. Do you know what I mean? So if I've... Am I saying the right thing here? Nope. Nope, because I'm confusing units with light years. Ignore me. I don't even know what day it is, literally. Yeah, because it doesn't cost 500 units per jump. It's 500 light years per... Yeah, I'm talking rubbish. I am running through all the calculations in my head and getting very confused. It's like I'm converting kilograms to liters. It doesn't work. How many miles is it to London? Oh, I don't know. And what's that in... what's that in kilograms? Right, let's program in Rusty's. Okay, I'm just gonna stick it on maximum super cruise while I just top up my glass a second. Right. I have to remember to drink, you see. I'm not the best when it comes to remembering to hydrate. Oh, this ship takes ages to slow down. I've noticed when you build a space station with the knitting needles coming out the side, it doesn't show them on the holograph. But when Frontier puts one in the game, it does. It's a wee bit glitchy. Right, so I don't need an aura on my screen anymore. And I don't need spanch. There we go. Cleared. Oof, man, what a thing. Doing the sensor fragments, which was quick to be fair. Jumping into the witch head, doing unlocking Chloe, and then coming back, filling the carrier with fuel. It's all go.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta Tango. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 39.
All your ship.
Automated docking initiated.
Automated docking. Yes, well done, little panther. My carrier will be showing up here in a few minutes, and it'll be like it never left. Except it'll have a bit of fuel missing from the jump. But it's not a full jump, so I can't really calculate light years over units. How many units it used for the light year, because like how many light years was it? Oh, it's here? No. I was gonna say. Right, so it's 90.62. Pity it couldn't have been like 100 or something. That would have been a nice, easy calculation. Or something close, 99 light years away or 101, something like this. Would have been fine. And what's this then? Is that somebody else's carrier here? Is that Angry's carrier? Star Blitz. What can you tell me about Star Blitz? Dav 072. Okay, somebody wants to be here, which is absolutely fine. Right, let's do this. So we've got a Python 2. What's the jump range on it? It's pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, it hasn't got a 5A on it, look. Is this an actual proper ship, or is this just what I've been using to go from A to B? Because it looks like it hasn't really been... No, it's not. I must have another one somewhere, because that isn't the one that I kitted out. This is the fastest ship I have in terms of straight line speed. Really, really quick. Or is it this one? Actually, it might be the Courier. That's in Shinny. Let's have a look. This one's boost speed is 862. I think the Courier beats it, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, it's not the right one. Okay, it's a different one. It hasn't. It's not my speed Courier. Or I took its engines out. No, it's got... No. Do I have another one? I had a Courier. There it is. 885. That's quicker. So what the hell's the other Courier for? Anyway, right, so we're going to jump into the Kestrel then. Yep, we have multi-cannons all around, and the only one that's engineered is that one. Oh, that's interesting. The other multis are not engineered. Well, all right. Does the oversize on the multi-cannons generate extra heat? Hey, Virpil. Let me see what I have in terms of materials. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the best combat ship in the world. But let's go to hard points, multis. Wait, guys, let me bring you into this. If I can get it on the screen. Come on. Hold on, I just need to get this off my wish list. That one and that one. Okay, so multi-cannon. Overcharged gives you thermal load, 3% extra thermal load, minus 3% clip size. But on the one I've got fitted on here, I think on the experimental. Oh wait though. Grade 5. There we go. Clip size 15, thermal load 15, distributor plus 35. What the hell did I do that engineering on it for then? I would probably do corrosive shell on one of them, incendiary on another. They all impart heat as well though. What do you guys put on your multi-cannons? On my Corvette, I have auto-loader on the huge one.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay.
So this increases heat on the attacker, the emissive. Thermal load plus 100. Jesus, it doubles it. Thermal load plus 200 on the incendiary. Yeah, they're killers, those are. And I know one of them you can stack and one you can't. Corrosive. Can you stack corrosive? Because this one reduces the hull as well. But it does reduce the ammo by 20%. They're nasty, man. What's multi-servos? Additional to safety fire, an increased rate at the cost of increased power draw. So almost 3... burst interval is down by 2.9%, power draw 5%. Don't know, what do you guys have on your multis? Oh, your beams? Yeah. I quite like the multis. They're good with shields and particularly hull. Short range I use as well because I'm usually fighting at short range. So if I was to do 2 of these, so if I add to wish list, add this grade to default, add all grades to default, and then do it, and then come here and say 2. So I can do that on those 2. But I do have 4 of them, don't I? I've got, let me just confirm that it's 4. So in my fire groups I have 1, right, I've got 2 advanced multi-cannons. Can you engineer those? I suppose so. I've got 1 already engineered, 2 fixed. The advanced ones are fixed and the other ones are gimbaled. I haven't tried fighting with it yet. Plus, I need my shields doing. But if I wanted to do 4, could I? Yep. Yep, I have the ability to do 4 of them. Cracked Industrial will be using 20 of those, and Modified Consumer will be using 36 of those. But Modified Consumers are not too bad because they are grade 2, so they're easy to trade. Cracked Industrial, you could trade for those, but you can also get them from Dab's Hope as well. All right, no problem. We'll sit and work on it. Right. For now, though, we want to go into Odyssey's terminal. Normally there's somebody stood in the corner there. This is GNN, Galactic News Network. Right. Combat. Or... let's see what's in combat. You know I like to do those. Righty-ho. Settlement Massacre. Right, I don't want to do these because they are illegal, but this one isn't. So we've got this one, the googly members, and the Kratos Mafia. Reward, ionized gas. Yeah. And the googlies, audio logs. Oh, audio. Okay, so that's used for noise suppression and stuff, right? Yeah, for silent weapons, I think. Because it's related to audio. Let me just confirm that. Audio logs. I'm going to do both. Anyway, I've got 16 audio logs used in audio masking on weapons. So audio masking is... I can't remember now. Is that interior or exterior? I think exterior, right? And then the noise suppression is interior. I don't know. The thing is, I can get the oh, there it is. Audio masking. Reduces the weapon's simulated sound when fired in unpressurized environments. So yeah, so outside basically. All right, that's good. And then the noise suppressor is for inside, for pressurized environments. So we'll take that. And then we'll do the other one as well. Mafia. And we'll pick up... yeah, we can pick up rep for this, I guess. The money's nothing. The money doesn't mean a thing. Right, let's go and kill some MFs. In other words, mildly friendly. Yes, that's what that means. Right, okay, off we go. So that we have to go to the googly system for one of them, because they certainly won't be here. And I don't think neither of those missions are... I wasn't paying attention, but I don't think either of them are going to be in this system. Zontar! Greetings, my man. How's the sale of the car? Still got it? Sold it? Changed your mind? Which one are we doing first? Let's do call, googly, and then up. Okay, Kestrel. Yeah, we'll get the Kestrel outfitted properly. We'll do the weapons, get the shields up and armor, and we'll just make it as much of a little tank as we can. Get some reflective or mirrored plating on it or something.
Maintain correct lane on exit.
Higher. Oh god, this is a bad idea. Yeah, you see, you're supposed to align first and then boost. Normally I don't. Normally I boost and then align the ship. But this thing is so sensitive. You can't do it in that order. It's too sensitive. You don't sell it anymore. Good, man. I'm glad you're keeping it. I'm glad you're keeping it. Just, I don't know, just untax it or something, make it sawn and cancel the insurance, and it can just sit in the car park, just sit in your parking bay without costing you anything. If you want.
You have left the no-wire zone. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
Personally, I'm glad you're keeping it though, mate, honestly. It's a good car. It's very nice. Comfortable. Waiting for the system capacitor to kick in. Definitely needs a bit more power there. Did we do the distributor? Because it certainly takes a while to rebuild the system capacitor there. People here drive with the window down. Well, the other thing, of course, is you might find it easier to sell the Scenic, to be fair. But surely the aircon can only be the air conditioning pump or the like there's not a leak in the system, right? The aircon shouldn't be difficult to fix. Right, where are we going? Where are we going anyway? Oh, do we have to search? Okay, that's not too bad. So we're here. Eliminate 18 members of the Kratos Mafia. Okay. Alright, let's get out from the sun. What's that, Stanley? How the pros do that? Has a leak in the condenser. Oh. Alright, but they're not going to be too expensive, right, to change that? I don't know, maybe... I don't know, let's say it costs you 50 quid for a condenser. Just for example. And then you might be able to sell the car for more than 50 quid more. Because everything's working. And you just have to get it regassed. Yeah, it can't be a difficult fix. I don't know, maybe worth doing. But yeah, if people want to accept... Don't sell it in the summer. Don't sell it in the summer without aircon. That's the worst time, man. It's coming up to summertime. If you have a family SUV with aircon working, that's especially coming up to these summer months. It's definitely a better position to be in. Yeah, just saying. But yeah, those scenics, man, they're good. They're good little family runabouts. Those. Right, so we're looking for factions. Oh, they're in anarchy. Oh, lovely. That means I can kick their asses. Right, extraction, industrial, military. Oh, you know we're going for military. This name rings a bell. Ribeiro Arms, that rings a bell. We've done this before. Yep, military installation. In other words, if the alarms go, oh, well, it means they're going to be bringing in, what do you call them? Ships, drop ships. And the problem with this, of course, is I've got a weak ship at the moment, and these have got Goliaths. And oh, we don't have a frickin' Scorpion. The problem is, though, if we kill the Goliath and we go nuts like that, then any circling security ships above are going to start firing up my ship and me. So it's important that things, it's important that things don't go wrong here. You have to remove the bumper. Oh yeah, of course, to get right under it. With more and more honeycombs, hard plastics to remove. Yeah, they can be super awkward to get rid of. Is it behind the radiator then? Or is it like up against the radiator? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it can be pain in the ass. I don't know what it would be to just buy a cheap condenser like off eBay or something and then just pop it into a garage and say, hey, change that for me. Oh, when I missed the letterbox. Yeah, this ship is like, on this, when you want to bank it like this, you have to just be so, like, barely putting any movement on the joystick because it's just so frickin' thing. Oh, it's in front of the radiator, but to reach it is a mess. Aircon pipes and stuff in the way. Yeah. Tipped off. Is that on this particular mission? Yeah, I'm not cancelling the contract, you understand. It will make it worth your while. Do whatever you need to do. I'll bump it. The target's communications network must be good. They know you're coming. Does that mean the place will already be red? I'm overshooting it here. Okay, if I lose altitude as well, it won't make the angle so steep. Or another idea, Zontar, just as a compromise, I don't know if it'll help anything, is to buy the condenser and sell it with the car. So all they have to do is either fix it themselves or take it to a garage to get the aircon working. But the part they need is there already, you know what I mean? I don't know. Depends how much the condenser is, really. Oh, the headlight structures? Oh my god, what a mess. Oh, you were thinking the same, yeah. Yeah, it's good. I mean, at least, you know, you can say, well, look, the aircon's not working, the condenser's leaking, but there's a new one on the back seat. It just needs to be fitted. Some people will just take that and go, yeah, that's fine.
Docking request granted.
No! You're coming here to kill everybody. Hey, I cancelled it. Oh boy. Right. Two Vipers are above. Right, we're going to park here, so if things go wrong, at least... Well, there's an upside and a downside, of course. The upside is that the turrets inside the complex won't be able to get us. But I don't know whether they can fire over the wall anyway. Are there any guns that sit higher than the wall? But the downside is, of course, the distance we have to travel to get back here. But I'm not going on foot. £70. Okay. But you'd be able to sell the vehicle for £100 or £200 more, won't you, with it? I don't know. Yeah. Alright, let's go. There's the ground turrets. They're certainly not going to be able to reach... Compromised? Jesus. They're not going to be able to reach us from here. The Goliath, though... Well, the Goliath's not the best shot in the world. I remember years and years ago I had a Python. This was before engineering, but it was grade A parts, whatever. And I was leaving a settlement and there was a Goliath firing at me and it just took me out. I had no chance. And now we have a little Scorpion SRV that can take it out. That's not a Scorpion, though, but... Right, so we need to kill 18 people. There may be 18 here. There's plenty of places to choose from. And it is working. Yeah, there's the turret. I see, I don't think they can fire over... That's got to be... for firing like if you're taking off or something. They can't get over the wall. Okay. Yeah, I tried to get on the edge of the wall there. Right, we're going to have to be very, very quiet. We don't want to wake that Goliath up at all. So, we have to be very selective at who we take out. If a body gets discovered and they set the alarms, it's okay as long as they don't see me shooting them. Okay, now we have to hide. I figured I mistimed that. Because it was from such a distance, though, I think we'll be all right. I just wanted to get him as he was behind the barrier, so he would be less likely that his body would be seen. Did he go inside? Or... So just like any stealth, we have to be patient. Damn, that would have been a good place to get him. Okay, 2 bullets down, or 2 plasma shots down, and nothing to show for it yet. Maybe we just walk around the facility and just scan all the targets. I mean, it says they know I'm coming, but they're not hostile. This gives me at least information on the sensor of where these people are. They're on the sensor, they are green, so
Entering pressurized environment.
Of all the places in the galaxy, you chose to come here? What do you want? What are you doing?
scanning. This bar's gonna be fun. We'd have to kill everybody before they get to call on the alarms. Thankfully, we have a little icon above them to tell us which person's trying to call the alarms, and we kill them first. So this is a good way because it just lets me know where everybody is.
Stay out of our way. Hold on, Commander.
I would have shot her right now.
0 warnings. We're done here.
Yep, I would have shot her right there, but she needed to come closer to me. You gonna walk over here? Thank you. Come on. I've got to account for your body getting thrown around.
What are you doing?
You're finished!
Wow. So, okay, it wasn't a one-shot thing. Guards are coming. I should have used my big rifle then. She didn't go down with a single shot. Normally they would. This is the difference between a standard site and a military site. The alarm did not go off though. I'd have to have him drop his shields before I shot him. Oh, what's hot then, John? Where are you? Oh yeah. I mean, Ambro, yeah. There's two different approaches. Obviously, you can just go in all guns blazing, which is fun. I do that sometimes, but I've always liked the stealth approach. Obviously, that guard, I don't know what level they were at, but it would have been good to go kill them. Yeah, I don't know what level they were at, but it would have been good to scan them as well, you know, get their security clearance, even if it's just one. It gets me into a building. Damn it. Where did you come from? I'd have to kill them both in quick succession. Now, by the time the plasma gets there, it'll be travelling at quite a speed, enough to go straight through him. I'd have to kill the back one first, though. He would have been, yeah, well, never mind. And I want to get back on the roof to that body. Are they both still following each other? I'm in two minds about the noise of the plasma rifle. I mean, it's quiet and everything. Did I just see a torch move from there? Yeah. I wasn't expecting you. It took so long. It took me by surprise. Okay, it's on. He's on my sensor. What? Frontier's collision detection hit the roof. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like you don't want to be. Well, you could go guns blazing in a military site if you fancy a lot of excitement. 30 degrees, Mr. Budman, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've spent years being used to hotter than that. Depending on the day, of course, but, you know, it could get up to 36, 38. 36, I think I remember once. And then you've got places like Dubai, where it gets into the 48s. Imagine what that's like. Hey, Pittman. Alfredo Pittman, any relation?
Security profile cloned.
Now, we need to get into a number one building. Actually, this is a big building. Maybe leave that just a little bit later. That sounded like I landed on the ground, but I wasn't. Yeah, storage is a good place to start then. 0. Oh, broken limbs.
Entering pressurized environment.
What are you up to?
Found you!
Well, my weapon might be silent, but hers isn't. She was going to call the alarm there.
Suit fully charged.
Hopefully all the guards outside are... Oops.
I'm taking you down!
Vital signs stabilized.
Right. Don't have your guns out.
Pressurized environment.
That's another sound effect out of place. Like I was dropping from somewhere. Alarms haven't gone off because I haven't been seen actually killing anybody. They're still coming over, which means the speed that they're coming in on that sensor means that they've still got the shields up. And if they get inside the red ring on the sensor there, they're going to start hearing me. Are they stood still? Must be. I don't know which way they're facing though. Drop your shields. Thank you.
Entering pressurized environment.
They're both ones? The administrator was a 1. Damn. Okay, I guess we'll have to go in. What's it doing making that noise? Right, we have a habitat here. A big one. And my hand is going to sleep. Oof.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Entering pressurized environment.
Can I help you?
Yeah, just lie down. That helps me. We might not get all 18 here either. I haven't been collecting stuff from lockers for quite a while. I wonder how I'm doing on things. Whoa, the hell? It's like somebody pushed me. illegal. I'm sure we'll survive. Ooh. Hey, One Eye One. Thank you for the subscription. Cheers. Thank you, buddy. Oh, definitely having graphene.
Yes?
You don't know anybody who's got level 2, do you? No? That's a shame. Sometimes you get people in here, sometimes you don't. Oh, Jesus.
I assume you're here for something?
I am. Sorry. Guadalupe, your time has come. Upstairs then, it's where the important people are. If there is anybody up here in the medical. No. Okay. So nobody has a level 2. Now that we've got stolen stuff, by the way, we can't afford to get scanned unless we kill the person. Did we go into storage? Can't even remember. I think we just did this though. Yep. So we need... Oh, it's going to have to be the bar, isn't it? Well, this will be fun. Multiple people in here. Easy to call the alarm.
Shield activated. Entering pressurized environment.
I assume you're here for something?
Stow your weapon.
You better... You don't get away that easily!
Shield online.
I didn't see the guard, otherwise I would have took him out first. Oh my God. Thank you.
Security profile cloned.
I don't think that's going to get us into the power plant though, so we're going to need... Oh, wait a minute. I don't think... Yeah, we'll have to find a building that gets us level 3. Any power cassettes here? Power things? Aha! Command center. There you go. That will get us level 3. Where was that signal? Inside or on the roof? And where did it go? Okay, I had a green triangle just a minute ago. And it must be from somebody that I've already scanned. All right. Right, let's go. Let's get in the command building and take them out.
Entering pressurized environment.
There was somebody there just a minute ago.
Yes?
Mission status updated.
We're done. But that's not everybody here, so we will carry on. I could burn it, but there must be somebody in here with a 3. Aha! So this is where the alarms are. Are we taking that chance?
Entering restricted area.
Just in case it's a guard. They're going to be coming up that stairs probably. So the alarms are down here. In there. Wow, and this weapon's supposed to be, it's got loud now. And the body blocks the door, but we're going to scan her anyway. Not blocks the door, keeps it open. But, yeah. So, if I wanted to now, I could just stop the alarms.
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
Nothing in there. Ooh. Don't hesitate. Shoot.
Leaving restricted area.
Right, operations now I think we need, which is upstairs. Oh, it's here. Ah, it is upstairs. Just that's the other entrance. I wonder if somebody was calling the alarms from here. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't work. I was going to say that I could run back and turn them off before they, but no, it wouldn't. And as soon as the alarm goes off, that's it. You're going to have ships coming in. So I'm going to disable all of this. Leave the alarms on though. But I think that's it. Apart from the power center. I'll have the optical fiber. Got any motors? Right, let's skedaddle. Finally the power. And I think that's it. We'll double check on the terminals to make sure that nobody's remaining. That didn't sound loud because I'm technically still outside because the door's open. And that's it, only one person in here. Sometimes there's two, but not today.
Pressurized environment.
Back into the bar. That's it. Wipe out.
Pressurized environment.
Oh yeah, we got him. We got him, Ambro. We got him. Ambo. I keep saying Ambro. Ambo. We have another mission to go for now, but I don't know what kind of site it is. Okay, we didn't need to go that far. I don't know whether the other mission is going to, we'll take a look now, whether it's going to target a specific settlement or whether it's just asking us to find one like we did last time. Do I get that reward now? Pay for the fuel. Right, into here, and we're going to do this one. Yep, it's the Asaju analytics sensor, so it's a specific thing. So let's jump to the googly system. Googly golly. Sounds like something you say to a 1-year-old to keep them happy. Now, if I was to get my weapon out and just take a pot shot at that Goliath, thing is you can't target them. This is a shame. I was going to say, I wonder if I could just shoot it and then just try and escape. Not to kill it or anything, just to see if I could get out. Thank you, Umbo. Yeah, we're gonna go for another one now. It should be a bit easier. It won't be a thingy. It won't be a military base, but I don't know. Maybe depending on how many they ask us to take out, maybe we could not be stealthy. You know, be a bit noisy. Right, remind me again. Because my memory's like Swiss cheese. Asaju analytics. Are we in the right place? Do we have to do another jump? Be quite something, wouldn't it, if like a Sarju Analytics was a starport you could run in, or a megaship, which is what's coming in Horizons. You could just run in and invade those instead. This is a... Oh, I'll go back. This is a research with the Googly Gold Hand Gang, and if we go to the factions, it's in Anarchy. So, again, no notoriety for killing these criminal scum, hyper villainy people. Not a wretched... What's the line from Star Wars? A wretched hive of villainy you'll never see... I don't know, something. I can never remember that line. Oh yeah. Distracted there. Do 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 do. Okay. Daytime. It would be cool if nighttime meant that you and them were harder to spot. Google to the rescue, yeah. Just call me Bing. Moss Isley, yeah. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious. That's the line. Yeah, thank you. And Andy, yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, that's the line. Oh, what have I done? I've dropped. Yeah, that's the one. A wretched hive of scum and villainy. Brilliant. Sounds like London city centre. Man, they built this in a strange place. Oh, it's one of these settlements. Is this the one with the long... What? Oh, these are the ones that were expecting me. Well, this is... Okay, that's changed the... So why did that message pop up when I was on the way to the other one? Because it didn't know. Oh, they are hostile already. We haven't even landed. We did get a blue flash. It was a very, very tiny one though. I'm too low. Well, so much for surprise and stealth. Come on. Come on, put me down. Well, this one's going to go a little bit different.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, first let's get the direction that we need to go in. Next. Not that one. Yeah, Executioner C44 and Tormentor. I do like that C44. Right.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Let's get our bearings here. Oh, is it over there? Man, distances look so different. Okay. Hey, Commander Sosforbiz. Hey, long time. Everything okay? Hope to get back to ED soon. Yeah, man. Yeah, it'd be nice to see you back. Welcome. I'm still here doing my thing. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. I don't know if I'm going to be effective from this distance. Oh, do you think, guys? Do you think I could from here? No, not effective. What about this bastard? Yeah, he knows. I can't remember if I'm on the SRB whether these guys will start firing or not. I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's to show up. Keeping well? I've had better times, mate, to be honest. Right, let's have a look. When we're spotted. Maybe the SRB will be okay, but not me. That's just a normal landing, right? Because we haven't triggered anything yet. Got 15 people to kill. God, it's not easy on the side of a freaking mountain. Bye. Something high up. Frickin' skimmer. Killing people with the SRB is too easy.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Where did you go? Yeah, so the turrets and everything wasn't firing, it was just the skimmer. I should have got rid of him with my rifle from the top of the mountain.
Target shields offline.
Target shields offline, so they've all gone quiet. I don't know what my marksmanship skills are. Oh, bloody hell. If they know I'm here, they're going to start hitting on the SRB.
Shield deactivated.
Gravity seems heavy. What is it? 0.4. Grunting. Is that because of the heat and this big suit? Right, somebody there and they're looking away from me. Are they in the building? Are they down there?
Hey, just gonna check some. I'm stuck!
Oh, you mother. To be fair, this every weapon I've got here is silenced. I don't think this weapon is silenced indoors though. Damn it.
Security profile cloned.
Just heard something. Looking into it.
Shield activated.
Damn it. He got the alarms. Yeah, you can't get them with this thing. They move too fast and unrealistically. I need to get into a building. I mean, I could consume my own energy.
I think I heard some.
Turrets disabled.
Battery low.
Yeah, I know. I'm hunting. I'm hunting.
Shield deactivated.
It's got to be here, right? Does it? Did I pick that up? Yeah. Power. I know for sure there's a thing in there.
Something I heard.
Tell me you're a 3. Oh, you bastard. Medical. No, there's no power in here, right? It's just medical stuff. Don't you have any power chargers or nothing? You freaks. As soon as I came in the door. Right, let me just make sure that this place is clear. Come on, open the door. Come on, I'm right here. Open it. Tell me you're a 3. Yes, power people will die. Yeah, lack of oxygen. Yeah. There's there's no air for the sound to travel in. Okay, power people. There's at least one person left. Kurt Hester. I'm coming for you, Kurt. And I ain't gonna be merciful. I'll turn you into lemon, Kurt. Well, how do I get into that bloody thing? Is there another entry? Okay. Someone set the alarm off again. Was that you, Kurt? So it's all the way down here, then on the left. Good night, Kurt. Ah, yeah, you can't hurt Kurt unless you put him in the dirt. But and no skimmers. Yeah, this high temperature here. 762, is that? Kelvinos. Ha 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 ha. How do I get to my ship? Alright, I know you're not a scorpion, but show me what you can do. Man, this thing got shot out a bit, didn't it? Yeah, you can dismiss and recall it back, yeah. But then it tends to land like 400 meters away, and by the time it did that, I'm already here. I would have had to let it go up, bring it down, and then run to it still. So, in this particular case, but yeah, if it's far away, absolutely that is a good option. Done that a few times. Well, that was a bit funner. I like that C44 though, the Pew Pew. That's when you've got that one graded up to 5, it's not much at grade 1, but then neither is the little Zenith, which we didn't even use because we didn't have it equipped. But the little Zenith isn't much either. But up at grade 5, it's a pretty handy thing. Pretty handy. It's good at taking the shield and the you know, the hull down. Oh god. Yeah, I disabled the anti-personnel turrets, but I didn't find the panel for the air defenses, so couldn't take those down. Let's go and hand it in. Man, we've done quite a bit on the stream today. God. So I should have to call it, I have to rename the stream, guys. Fragments, Fuel, and Fighting. Actually, let's do this first. And now, maybe it'll tell us we didn't even have to do that. Let me just confirm this. Yeah. Too late, pal. Oh man. I wasn't ready for that. We got interdicted and we were just at that countdown. So, interdiction failed. Tether broken. Actually, let's go into combat mode. My carrier's right in front of us there, as you can see. Rusty's warehouse. Right, so let's go to Budman Prospect, still there. Knight Industries. Everything in this system is named after something or someone. Some living or once living being, creature. People and doggies. So all we get for this is just a little bit of rep and pure materials, and that's it. But it was worth it. It's fun. When you get to this stage where you got like 12 billion or something, you don't do these for the money anymore. It's all just for the pleasure of doing them. I'd like to chase after that next taxonomist rank though. Fucking hell. That next exobiologist rank. See what's after the taxonomist level. You're not going to interdict me, are you, Killback? I'd slice you up. I don't know how smart of an idea this is. Oh, you little shite. Bye.
Incoming mission critical message.
Looks like you've already met. Hurry up and hand in the settlement. Yeah. Well, it's all right. You know, we can wait. Shield emitters. That's it. 4 kilometers away, and it's disappeared. Oh boy, what is this? We got some nice stuff coming up this little ship that decided it was going to kill us and failed. Oh, I didn't mean to hit it. Now it's just whistling away there. Slow down! You arse! Jesus Christ, I'm chasing a bloody ghost. It honestly doesn't look like it's properly highlighted with the... Okay. What? Can't see with the light. Might as well get as much as possible from that. Now, where were we before we were so rudely interrupted? As if that little hauler could do anything. I mean, my ship hasn't got great shields or any such thing like that. It was a killback, was it? Yeah, killback. I mean, I've only got one engineered weapon out of all the 5. But I knew that it wasn't going to have much of a chance, because it has one fatal flaw, and it's a keelback. Right, into RDO in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
Cleared for runway 32 right.
Please head directly for Bay 14. Docking successful. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Now in here, guys, before I just complete the missions, I just want to remind myself the cost of making my station look a little bit more bling. This one. Wow, 12,000. Okay. And this? It's okay. Too blue. Nope. This is the same, it's just copper. But look at it, man. How bling is that? Sometimes I get lucky, Ambo. Sometimes I don't. Yeah, look at this thing. How do I rotate? Joystick axis rotate, left shift hold to rotate, mouse axis zoom. I want to rotate on the up and downy, you know, the other rotate. Would you look at this thing? How freaking cool is that? And then you've got the clinical yellow, which doesn't shine as much. It's not metally. I mean, the others are okay, but like that one's all right. It's not too shabby, that one. But this, oh, and the knitting needles as well. They get some treatment. 12,000 credits, or arcs, sorry. Okay. We'll save up for that. I'm definitely going to want to put that on because that's just awesome stuff. I think you can get those. I don't even. Well, actually, I'm not sure if you can get copper. This copper effect on a platform. Left shift hold to rotate. Ah, that's with the mouse. Doodly doodly. But you cannot rotate up and down. It looks nice, man. Bling. Bling me your huddled masses. Okay. Settlement raid on the Ghoulie Garlies. Audio logs, yeah, we want those. The reward for that mission with like 100,000 credits or something. Look. Let's get rep on this one. Doesn't hurt. Very good. All right. Well, I think we did okay. So that is, what is it now? 4 hours 21, guys. Normally I go longer, but I have to moderate now. You know, just moderate my time. So, there you go. That's today's stream. It was supposed to be Sunday today, but somebody moved the universal calendar. So tomorrow, I don't know. We'll either do Elite again or we'll do Star Citizen or... But I don't know with Star Citizen, if I go into it and I appear completely lost, which I probably will be, I don't want to be wasting time not knowing what to do. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Thank you so much for your company and stuff. Yeah, Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. And I will catch you on the next one. So yeah, until then, have a good one, and I'll catch you next time.